Go is a fun
I'm
board
taking
game.
my ball and going home.
Oh. Play chess then?
Well,
I don't want to be the DM anymore. You do it.
well, that's too damn bad.
Yeah.
Fine.
You bully me.
CG.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
You see Wiley in a tavern. What do you do?
Rolled a sneak attack.
no, Wiley. Said you're about to be mad with me for that one.
Horticulture, yes.
Judging. Hello, everyone. It's a Thursday. I don't know what that means. That it's a Thursday.
It's Thursday?
Yeah.
Is it the
Shit.
third stay?
It's like Tuesday.
One more day in my work week.
Yeah.
Hey.
Thursday. It's like Tuesday, except not as memeable.
Tomorrow.
But for this particular Thursday, that means it's time for another year in Candlekeep session. We're moving on to Sarah of Yellowcrest Manor today. With everyone in tow. Say hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Discord is there. You go. Hello.
Howdy.
We've got quite an assemblage today. The full combination of the Book of the Raven and Deep and Creeping Darkness crew. I don't know how this one worked out the way it did, but I mean, it works, so I'm not going to complain.
It's also how we started.
True.
This
But-
is indeed fair.
Totally didn't forget to finish
when we-
leveling up. Whoops.
While Wiley goes ahead and outs himself for not leveling, Lear. When we throw it around the horn, I'm a choose today because I'm a mean guy. I decree that Zai should go first.
Oh. She shot.
All right. Well, I'm Xaimi. You can find me here and on Instagram at Xaimisyte. And basically everywhere else, the blue skies and such. No Twitter because fuck that noise. On Xaimi. Yeah, playing some Final Fantasy X on Tuesdays. A certain DM was like, hey, yo, you should go fight the really cool samurai because you should be able to hit him. Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't say that he couldn't hit you back. I don't know where the problem is.
How'd that turn
Just-
out for you?
Just bodied. But still fun.
Chad, I may or may not have intentionally left out the ambush part.
Mans has been waiting for me to shoot the lake for over a year and a half and finally got it.
Yeah.
Vindication.
On Fridays, I'm playing fighting games and beat 'em ups, and oh fuck, is there gonna be a whole lot to figure out with that? Because today alone, Doom the Dark Ages, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, and in about a week and a half, we have Onimusha 2 Remastered. And my wallet has cobwebs. They can't keep doing this to me. They just can't keep getting away with it. Thursdays, including today, I will be here for a year in Candlekeep with these lovelies, as well as, unless something comes up, next Thursday as well for part 2, right? Right?
That's the plan.
Yeah. And I might throw in some Monster Hunter Wilds at some point in the week, but your girl's in school. She got coursework. So we'll see how that goes. But that is a me's. DM, who do you decree goes next?
My decree has landed on Wand.
Juan.
I am Wand. I am playing Libra, our very introverted but very chipper, very bibliophilic little lady. May or may not be a princess. And you'll find me here whenever we do Candlekeep. I do not really stream. I am excited to be here because we're basically past the halfway mark, and you're gonna see me for a couple more sessions, couple more. But that's it for me.
My wand of decree has pointed to Wiley.
Hello, you've already found me here. I usually play randomizers, mostly Zelda, sometimes Castlevania. You can also find me certain other people's channels every Tuesday, Saturday, which I'm sure will be mentioned soon. I am scatterbrained, can you tell? I haven't had coffee yet. Of course, next week I'll be here again, doing this again. And every other Sunday, Helix Sucks and I do co-op randomizers.
All right. My unyielding decree has pointed out to Sen.
How dare you make me go last?
Can I just say something here, CG? It is really jarring to log in after several sessions and see bunches of sheets I don't know. What is a Zahak, scaled mother's word? I don't know who Crinkle is. B. UT. I think he owes me money.
Well, one of the people at the call knows what Zahak, scaled mother's word is. Other than that, Zippermouth.
Evil, evil man.
I am that.
Wand, I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Pretty good one.
I can be found at twitch.tv/Sensuna84. Also tell that schmuck Crinkle I want my $5.
Oh fuck! God damn it, Wiley!
Oh God.
Yes, take that psychic damage.
Oh, hold on.
I'm pretty inured by it, actually.
Hold on. 5 psychic damage.
I'm so good,
And
I
there
make
might be more.
good. I don't
We're
have to
not doing
roll.
great, guys. We're already down 5 psychic damage.
Yeah.
Bun,
What did I
Sorry.
miss?
Roll 20 chat.
Just
I cursed them.
yeah, the roll 20 chat. Bun, why don't you tell us about the psychic damage you just received?
Psychic damage was given to us by Wiley. I will not say the joke because I am a better person than most of you. No, I'm just kidding. I have the fun. You can find me a lot of places under the name FlusteredBun, mostly on my Ko-Fi, and here once again next Thursday, well, I play my girl Sitara, Arges, our cleric druid, because someone's got to keep us alive. You can also find me tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST for the Chucklefucks, where I play Serial, evil swashbuckler. And then not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after the next one, we're back with the Rascals, where I play Uma. I don't want to do anything else but play Rascals right now for no particular reason.
You have a very interesting pillow.
I do. My brain, brain rot. Ko-Fi, my commissions are closed. However, my normal art commissions are closed. My dice commissions are open, and my shop is also still open. I am consistently adding things, so go check it out. FlusteredBun. CG.
Hello, I'm the CG. I'm the host for the evening. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on various different D&D channels, such as this one that we're on. You can also find me on twitch.tv/burnoutfawn for Saved by the Spell, as previously mentioned. And for a little bit longer, you can find me on Farting Tart's Sunday game, which is coming to a close. 'Tis bittersweet, and I am going to miss my optimistic lizard woman.
Baby girl.
Baby girl.
Lit.
Lem. But
So
Lim.
many limbs.
it is not the day, not the time for sadness.
It's
It is the time
soon.
for I don't know, horror action comedy, whatever this is going to be.
Probably. I don't know. I just don't want to run into any more ghosts. Right,
It
guys?
sounds pleasant. It's about someone named Sarah, right? Manor.
Right.
Yellowcrest. That sounds like a
Just-
pretty bird.
Yeah, just watch your manners, and you'll be all right.
Look, the last manor I went to was haunted and had mannequins roaming around. I'm good with not visiting manors ever again.
I can leave
let
my
me pull up.
manners and manners.
Let's see. Let me find where I put. There we are. The year is 1492 DR, the year of 3 ships sailing in the realm of Faerun. The realm is host to many strange occurrences, large and small, at any given time. Many can be found in Candlekeep, the library fortress and bastion of learning. Though the visitors of Candlekeep may not notice, the world spins further on its axis. And though shadow-cursed lands may be being cleansed elsewhere, smaller adventures are being had between the bindings. What other stories might be told, and by whom? For this place of learning has no shortage of problems, and individuals rising up to meet them. You are all in a very cozy day at the hearth. It is roughly about 3 in the afternoon at this point. Honse, you have gotten back a little bit ago, maybe a day or two ago, from your recent sojourn into Grung territory. And you've come down to check in with Ashala and acquire the rest of your payments. And as you do, many other patrons of the hearth are enjoying themselves a good book and a good drink. Sitara, you are currently reading with Cam about this and that, exchanging what can only be described as a small book club of sorts. Maximus, you are in a corner wowing Princess Libra of tales that you have partaken through across the land. As you're all sitting down with your various activities, you all hear big lumbering footsteps, ones that you have all grown quite familiar with, as one of the most well-known and identifiable denizens of Candlekeep, the ogre Little One, walks in, carrying what would normally be a huge stack of books, but to the large individual looks more like a small accoutrement of books. And he walks on over to the table. The bar, as it were, right next to you, Honse, and says, Charlotte? Yes, little one, how can I help you? The, Vowed asked me to, return a couple of these, said that some of the other denizens, were looking for them. Oh, yes, that other group that was here. They were they stepped out for a little bit. I think they booked some time with the pillars. Would you be kind enough to sort them out for me? Oh, thank you. I'll take care of that. And he begins to slowly sift, and he puts books on the not the shelves, but the bar, kind of sorting them a little bit. He puts a few of them right next to you, Honse. Princess Libra, you can see a few of the books that you were looking for. Little one seems to have brought in amongst the large pile.
Yeah, gonna look over him. She's already got her fingers wiggling, and Professor Bookmark, her lovely little owl with a little professor's cap, has just like a little surprised, happy little hoot. As they also waddle over to help look at the books.
Seem to be, unfortunately, the books that you have really been looking for are not among their roster. The faculty has still not gotten back to you on that, and you're finding it a little aggravating at this point. However, there were a couple of good mysteries that you have been going over in the meantime. Specifically, there was a series about famous locations and murders taken therein. Most of them turn out to be not murders, but framed as murders. It's rather an intriguing one. The only thing is, the author has a real bad habit of including puns in the titles.
Kind of rolls her eyes. It's alright. It's always the whimsical titles. Always a little... Yeah. No, I'm used to that, so let's have a look.
You pick up one that unfortunately reads, Owl, be home for winter solstice.
Aww. That's precious. Puts it by Professor Bookmark. You might like that one. Later, though, and she'll keep looking.
Alright. So, keep looking. Go through another. This one appears to be some kind of working manual for reinforcing wooden doors, but a galvanization process that, much as that you enjoyed the books, it's a technical manual. There's not much to read there.
I feel as though on the threshold of information I do not need. She will put that down. All right, what else have we got?
You pick up another one that says you pick up this one that says Tentacles and You, or How I Learned to Love Being a Mind Flayer.
I was about to say, hey, yo.
Is this fiction? Who writes a title like this? Never mind. Puts that down.
You pick up another one going through the list, and this one is a little hard to make out. I'm gonna DM it to you as you kind of like... The book itself doesn't exactly have like a title on it, and you have to look for it.
So real, Ben.
Sin.
You can see her. She's got her nose all the way in there, and she's turning it around just to catch the lighting and correctly, and it's at a very exceptionally awkward angle, sort of with her head back, and she's almost got it like positioned towards the ceiling. It's very, it's very spirited in the way that she loves her books. Sarah of Yellowcrest Manor. There we go. That took forever to find.
Sitara just pops her head over Libra's shoulder. What are we reading?
It just jumps a little, and the book is gonna it's gonna go on Sitara's face so she can see the title. As she drops it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Pats the book gently.
Yellowcrest Manor? Okay.
Yellowcrest Manor. Yes. I'm gonna pick up the book just a little. Here, you have a page through. It's interesting. It's not a little. I don't know what to make of it just yet.
So as you go down to pick up the book, Sitara,
Yeah.
your fur stands on end. You have a very familiar feeling as you feel the temperature begin to drop in here. As you go to pick up the book, and Princess Libra, as you reach down and touch it, it's almost like mist begins to pour out of it, like a gasp escaping from a long hidden area, long hidden tomb, as the fire that keeps going in the hearth begins to disperse. And you hear a moaning wail that I'm not going to repeat, as the visage of what appears to be a woman clutching her chest, deathly pale, no legs, but a dress tattered in shreds, reaches out, desperately trying to get to you. It's hard to determine. She holds her hand out to you, and everyone in the the hearth stares and stops. And by everyone, I mean specifically you 5 individuals. Let me... Which one was it? I think it was this one. No, it wasn't this one. The floating apparition stands above the book. Cam, you, Honse, Maximus, along with Sitara, and along with Libra, notice this spectral individual.
I don't think I can stab a ghost.
This is like every fucking time. It's like my God's way of telling me that I need to get over this fear of undead and ghosts because it's not working.
I dip my hat to the ghostly maiden. Good eve. Can I help you?
Ah, good to know. So I'm not the only one seeing that, right?
No, you're not. As the voice of Little One actually pipes up. Shala, behind the counter, goes, "What are y'all talking about?" If you're gonna talk, makes sense. I'm not here. I want to hear interesting stories, not mindless drivel.
So, like, you don't see this ghost at all? Or the mist? None of it?
What mist? Just a book on the ground. Oh, there's mist. And as this conversation is happening, you, Maximus, upon tipping your hat, the ghost looks to you and is taken aback almost at being addressed, but shock on her face eventually gives way to recognition before a pleading look is replaced with it. But your query goes unanswered.
Can you hear me, miss?
She nods her head slowly.
So you can hear us, but you can't talk back.
She opens
it-
her mouth, and where you would normally see you see through various teeth that you would see on a normal person, but where you would see a tongue, you see only its absence.
Let's start signing. Because I have common sign language.
Let's go.
The ghost looks to you, Honse, and attempts to make a motion. Don't speak well. Can try rudimentary. Well, what you know to be rudimentary, but more roughly translates to as basic.
You will thumbs up and say to the party, well, we have limited communication.
If you're going to talk about this nonsense, could you please do it elsewhere?
Sure. If we can? This is a question I have, CG.
Hi.
Message.
Mm-hmm.
It just says the target in what I'm familiar with. It has no limitations on what that target is. Or who. Of
Uh-huh.
course, intelligence is a factor. And it. I mean, Sitara is gonna
Yep.
try that. It's like, what's up?
Nothing. Go ahead.
Okay. Sitara slowly is just gonna be like, can you respond to this? If you're nice, then we'll help you.
So,
They have to whisper.
I'm so sorry, Sitara.
No.
As you go to send the message, the ghost looks back to you and goes to say something back to you. Unfortunately, all you get is a horrific screech coming out of her mouth, and both you and her, like, cover your mouths in response.
Everyone just sees Sitara's ears lower as she steps behind Honse.
The ghost, like, bows apologetically, like, please, you get the sense, just that kind of vibe.
Yeah. Do not try message. Message, bad idea.
Points, nods.
At the end of the day, that's still a speech spell. Let's stick with hand signs.
If it's all right with you, Mace, we need to move elsewhere. Would you mind coming with us? Is it okay if we touch the book? The woman looks on over to Little One and has a little look of confusion about it. But as she goes to give a bit of a nod, you see actually the pages begin to turn in the book, and the spirit lights up. Then looks back to everyone and then makes another motion, and the pages turn once more. And then you, Honse, get a sign that says book, and then she fidgets her hands like she doesn't know what to say, so she just holds up 2 fingers.
2? Is there another book?
She shakes her head. Book, holds up fingers. 2. You get the sense that you get the sense in this case 2 is serving as well.
Oh. Not the
Um,
number, the 2 O's.
right, but she doesn't know
Ah.
2 O's
I see.
in sign language. I've booked a room with the pillars. That would be nice and private. I didn't think I was gonna go there so soon, though. As Little One, who I'm realizing, really at this point, deserves a little bit more than just a name.
Oh. Oh, there he is.
That's little man.
We're getting it.
He's a guy.
Hey!
Got him. Now look at him closer.
Come. Look at
Look
his new
here.
crown.
This one by Val the Artist on DeviantArt. We credit artists around here.
Goddamn
Human
right.
artists.
Correct.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
as I take it all of you are willing to follow Little One to his room at the pillars.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry about that, Ashala. We'll get out of your hair.
Yes.
Fine, go be crazy somewhere else, please. And she goes back to rinsing a mug, but the rest of you quickly abscond across the court of air, which is admittedly a little awkward, just having this spirit following you. But as you pass through many of the other wanderers around the court of air, no one seems to notice. No one seems to pay attention. They just see, you get the occasional like hello, hi from individuals that you've seen and talked to before. But as you make your way into pillars, the receptionist kind of looks on over to, Little One, we had one booked for you in 5-10 minutes. We weren't expecting, certainly weren't expecting everyone else. That's all right. I'll pay a little extra if we can have some, those extra 5 minutes. They're not in use, right? No, don't worry about it. No, it's not in use. Go. Must really have a good book to read today.
The innkeeper or the person running the desk couldn't see the ghost either.
Nope.
CG, I just
Noted.
DM'd you a question.
I would allow that to be. religion or arcana of your choice, and given your background, I'll give it with advantage.
Sweet. They're both the same. We're gonna do religion. 16. Feels weird to play a character who has relatively good stats.
What do you mean? Uma's great. No negatives whatsoever.
None at all. Yeah, that's technically true. Yeah, how's a 16 do me?
I'm DMing you back.
Oh, sweet. So yeah, Uma has no negatives, but she's good at like 2 things. Talking to people and casting spells.
Listen, that's all most charisma casters are. You're already doing ahead. But I have sent you a DM.
Dankeschön. Okay, I will wait till we get upstairs into the room.
All right. The pillar rooms are muted as usual. Hear little but the ticking of clocks. However, the room that Little One has booked seems to be much larger than the others to accommodate his own size. As he makes it in, you see a corner in the back that seems to be well sat in and about his size, but a bunch of other different tables for everyone else to potentially sit at. It seems like this room is reserved for big group meetings most of the time, but you can kind of gather based on the imprint that it's kind of one of the few rooms that accommodates him well. But as Little One places the book back on the table, the spirit looks back to everyone, seemingly their face of anguish unmoving even as they continue to emote.
Okay, so one thing before we start. I believe that this is anyone who touches the book is able to see her. Which is why no one else in this entire town was able to see her when we were walking through the streets.
Well, that explains a lot. Miss, are you
Looking to the ghost.
are you tied to this book in a negative way? Like trapped?
She has this look about her where she is thinking, but uncertainty flashes across her face.
I would ask her the last thing she remembers, but like what time? Sitara grabs the book and looks at if there's a year of which it was written.
There doesn't appear to be any binding or any like notary to it. In fact, the book itself, other than the title, doesn't seem to be like a standard book. It seems to be made out of lower end material, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. So the book has no date, no author, nothing really. It's a pretty low quality book too. Did you write this? Looking at the ghost lady.
The ghost puts her hand on the book and flips it to the first page, and it says "Dear Diary" at the top.
Oh, it's her diary. Well, now I don't want to read it. That feels like an invasion of privacy. Would you be okay if
I
we
will
did
if you
read it
prefer.
to try and help? Yeah.
The ghost looks to you, Maximus. Gives a nod of approval.
We'll hand it to Maximus to read.
It's all right. Every book deserves a chance.
So, oh wait.
I start thumbing through the book, skimming.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
It's your specialized bardman. Ugh.
It's hard for you to really iron out any core details just at a basic skim. You, Maximus, you live for the flashy, the flair, but this is a diary for the one bit of info that you are able to learn, a maid. And as such, the details, much as you try to hold on to, start to just kind of go in one ear and out the other.
Can I piece together it is from the maid of Yellowcrest Manor?
Yes, that one you can piece together.
Did you work at this manor? Yellowcrest Manor.
She nods.
Can I roll history?
Absolutely. This might be difficult given your nature, though.
Okay.
While Sitara is rolling, can
Yeah.
Ham look
Can
at
I?
the book to see if anything's written on the pages?
Sure. Investigation from Cam. Maximus, you can roll history with definitely a lower DC than Sitara. So,
Sweet patch.
Cam, you get a little bit more details, but the most notable thing that you picked up that Maximus didn't is that Maximus skimmed, quickly went through a couple of the opening pages until we got to the Dear Diary section. But as you begin to go through the first couple of pages, you see a lot of words written down. The most notable, obvious example is the name Sarah. Looks like a lot of effort was made into writing this name. But around it, you see other words attempting to be written in, we'll say, not well put together letters for each of the words. Stuff like dish, master, chore, simple ones. With a 14, Maximus, you remember hearing something about a Yellowcrest. You can't remember anything about it, but you can remember where you heard the name, the town of Waterdeep.
So you were a resident of Waterdeep?
Nods.
There's a name here that says Sarah. Is that what you would like for us to call you?
She nods as well.
Oh. Oh, I'm dumb. Yep. Duh. Of course. You said it was your diary, and your Sarah Yellowcrest Manor. I got there eventually, guys.
CG. Is there any indication of the age of the book?
Nothing really. Book doesn't look worn, doesn't look old, but given the restorative nature of Candlekeep and the preservation efforts, you're not entirely sure how long it could have been here.
This is going to be a weird check. CG.
Mm-hmm.
We like weird checks.
Roll for carbon dating.
Can I get an idea based on the wording used?
Unfortunately, no.
With the room that we're in, does it look like, let's say, someone would be able to go downstairs and ask the person at the desk for, like, reference materials by any chance? Like, if someone just wanted a map?
A map,
Possibly.
you say?
Oh, a map, you say?
You activated
So-
Honse.
So, let's see. So, like, if someone wanted to go down and ask for, like, the equivalent of Encyclopedia Britannica to look for an entry of Yellowcrest, would they be able to do that?
You could probably get away with that. The issue would mostly be speed. As you know that it can take a lot of time for members to get back to you.
Okay.
Asking the Avowed might just take a very long time.
Gotcha. We'll sit on this idea.
Well, Hans, if you could see if you can get an answer from her about what she needs, or maybe like why she came out now.
I mean, she can understand y'all. I can just
like,
translate.
Yeah, translate. Thank you.
CG. Can I make a guess?
Sure.
Was it based on the opening of her book?
Logic seems to indicate that probably was the triggering factor. If there is another one, you haven't been made aware of it, but it seems likely at this point, which, now that I think about it, hold on. Continue with your thoughts and your discussions while I take care of something.
How long has it been since your book has been opened?
The ghost, which at this point you have identified, looks like this.
Oh,
Oh dear.
You ask a how long question? The ghost of Sarah simply shakes her head. Left and right.
doesn't know how long it's
It
been.
hasn't, has it?
She nods up and down.
So I guess
Cam's gonna. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You're fine. My biggest question, is how did she get in here, or has she always been in here?
To that
that's about
point,
it.
Cam's gonna flip to the last entry in the book, or try to find it.
You begin to flip to the last page, and you do get to the last page of the consecutive written entries. And as you do, Sarah begins to give a soft wail as the pages flip further and further and further and further until you reach the very back of the book. Not even the page itself, but the hardcover. You see this entry. I'm going to put this in Roll20 for you.
Okay.
I have an idea as well.
I'm just copying the thing.
Some of it doesn't translate because of the book I'm using, so I'm going to read it, and you may need to fill in a few missing letters or words here.
Okay.
I stole close to Lord Vialis today, and saw that he had chalked a circle marked with strange runes across the floor on his study. A puddle spread within the circle and appeared to me as bubbling blood. Lord Vialis stood next to it motionless, one of his vile books in hand, and muttered something I could not hear. I slipped away quickly, though. I fear he might have heard me this time. I've never been so scared, but I must tell Lady Maria what I had seen. I must. And I would like everyone here to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh lordy.
Oops,
Here
my
we go.
bad.
It's starting. 26.
15? Oh god.
16?
Nice. You all pass.
Yay.
As upon seeing this last bit, almost reading over your shoulder as you go through it, Sarah's ghost clutches her head and lets out a deep scream. Each one of you brace yourself, however, to this outburst of emotion, and when it is done, the ghost looks almost exhausted, but trembling even. A look of absence and horror in its face.
I'm gonna say it right now. This fucker, what's his name? Lord Vialis probably killed her.
Libra's gonna turn and look at her and say something. It's okay. It's not your fault. Do you want help to make this right?
She looks down and she nods. A look in her face of frozen sorrow, unable to shed a tear, tears long since turned to ash.
It's alright. It hurts because it wasn't fair.
Maximus clears his throat. So here where I stand as far as our little mystery we find ourselves thrust into.
Well, I guess the first step might be to, see if Lady Maria is still around.
I'm sure she can lead us to the manor if she remembers. I'm mad. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm real mad, guys.
Let's please allow Maximus to finish.
We have a lot of questions about this particular book. Where it come from? Why is it here? I know who can tell us. Whoever donated it in the first place.
And that does beg the question, who did donate it in the first place?
And why?
Well, I mean, I would imagine they knew it was a magical book. And that's kind of our entire job.
Did they?
That is the question.
It wasn't opened.
It's a diary. Donates a diary.
History check for all of you. Low DC.
Sure.
An ability check, you say? A 2? Wait, I enabled reliable talent, though.
Reliable talent only works for things you are proficient with.
Oh. I don't know shit.
Oh, Maximus. Maximus and Sitara are sharing a brain cell.
So, all of you do know that Candlekeep will occasionally buy books wholesale. It is entirely possible, and in fact, probable, given how the Book of the Raven was discovered, that Sarah of Yellowcrest Manor was purchased in a mass book buy and simply cataloged.
Man, they really gotta stop doing that.
Wait, even I know that? So the DC was 1?
Would we be able to confirm that?
You might be able to. You would have to probably figure out when this book was written in order to get an idea of, like, when... Time frame is the issue here, is what I'm saying.
Mm.
If I wanted...
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. You go ahead. I fucked up my words.
If Cam wanted to try to figure out how far away, Waters Deep is, based on their travels and trade and such, would they have to roll anything for that, or was that something they'd kind of have a gauge of?
You would basically know where Waterdeep is because it is a massive trade hub along the Sword Coast. If I were to put it, how would I put it? If Baldur's Gate is New York, then, Baldur's Gate is New York, then Waterdeep is LA.
Oh.
Huh.
Honse would absolutely know that place.
I was going to say Boston.
So in regards to distance, it be far as fuck?
No, in terms of
Nope.
city size, it is
Okay.
about equivalent. Water's Deep is the well, Baldur's Gate is kind of like the central hub of the Sword Coast. Water's Deep is more like the port and the port and center of trade in the area.
Gotcha.
Sitara will ask one last question to Sarah, just to gauge her knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah, do you know how old you are or were?
She holds up a 2, and then a 2 and a 5.
So she's 25,
225?
225, or
As you're all asking, she instead puts up fingers and starts going, like, holds up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fingers. A 2 and a 5.
Oh, 7.
That's
She's
what I
7?
was afraid
2.5
of.
years old.
hold on, what was everyone else gonna say?
She's 7 because she doesn't have 25 fingers in one hand.
And
She's
all
27.
Or 20.
Yeah, I was about to say, yes, she's
Listen.
27.
Ah, so not 7 years old. Got it.
Because that would give us information that we need if we're going to be asking the right people. If this book isn't too old.
Alternatively,
Yeah.
there might still be hints within the book. Perhaps references to events we could compare to known history.
You know what? That's true. Libra, can you read the book?
You know that I could.
Investigation check.
Yes.
I'm gonna give you advantage for reasons I'm about to get into.
Okay.
Yes.
23.
As you begin to go through the book with more of a fine-tooth comb, Sarah herself is peering over your shoulder, and whenever you reach a certain page, you'll find yourself unable to move it forward as Sarah holds her hand out and a piece of information that she seems to think is relevant will jump out at you. And this happens a few other times. The first piece of information, if I may. So, I'm typing this out as I'm telling you, so just be warned that this may take a minute.
Yeah. Unrelated. I'm just We're trying to have like this very serious talk with a ghost in a book, and I just hear Bella's treat ball rolling around in the background behind the fucking couch. Because she's trying to get to it.
She's digging for the deep lore.
She's digging for something.
You see the first entry that she lays out for you. Lady Maria asked I work on my words. The lore's in the street, and our manor is so far from the commercial district. Malik and Janice spilled the laundry on Tiana today. Lady Maria gave them such a talking to.
Not related to the actual contents, because that is important, but something Libra would look for. Is there a sense that over time that the writing is getting better, as in like she's been learning?
I would say,
If we were
with
to go
that,
from like front to back.
yeah, with the as you continue forward, the words become more streamlined and less, for lack of a better term, it definitely looks like they've gone from using thumb and two finger, or going from just holding it straight up, the pencil straight up and down, to thumb and two fingers. More information. Lady Maria's inheritance is dwindling, but maintains. They still don't think I need help, but I need more to watch the two sons and the daughter.
She'll at least say between this, and she'll direct this to Sarah with just a pleasant smile. You're doing very well. I can see that your writing got better.
Like a mote of warmness, there's a positive emotion across this ghost's anguished face for something so simple. The smallest ounce of pride. But
And Libra she'll keep working though. She'll keep looking, obviously, because that is the focus. Though, I will say at least for her own, because note-taking, writing, and all that is important. She has her quill out, and it seems to be going at work within her tome, in which she likes to write within the margins, like little stories and things like that. And there's a new section now, evidently with this little discovery. It's a fresh entry, and at least from what could be made out, she takes the most care to write at the top. It seems almost like a work in progress title that says something like blank, as in something would be filling the blank, and Sarah of Yellowcrest Manor, written out in very fine cursive, as though to put make the name like elaborate and to stand out. But anyways, yes, that's just me describing what she's doing while she's doing that.
Understood. Sarah stops you at another page. Farrell came by to visit Lord Vialis. He brushed me aside when I asked for his hat and coat. The gaudy things. This next bit is odd for you as you're transcribing. There's almost a feeling of hesitancy as this next page you stop on, and Sarah has you stop on, but ultimately she relents. I met Veckin in the square. He bought me a flower, and I asked when he could afford such a fine bloom, and he said his night tutor gave him extra that day.
Oh my heart.
As you continue through the book, her hand doesn't stop you at any particular page as you continue forward. However, it does guide you to the back, and you see, whereas the final entry was put on the very back of the book, inscribed on the page itself nearby seems to be a circle of some sort, a drawing. A quick sketch would be more apt. If anyone would like to, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Ooh.
Do this thing.
Normal. Libra has amazing Arcana. Give me a second.
Jesus.
Tam will not, only because
That's a nat one.
of something I'm gonna DM you about.
Okay.
Wait,
I'm
hang
rolling.
on. I can.
Going great today, guys.
Do
That's okay.
I could guidance myself to push it over to 20.
You really need to.
I mean, might as well declare it.
Okay.
So in
Go ahead and roll it
character
then.
for Honse.
Okay,
Oh wow.
23. Yeah. Because you never know if it's a 20 to beat.
Honse, this looks like some magic gobbledygook that you are not paid to understand. Maximus and Sitara, you don't quite know what this is. It appears to be, there are a couple spells that invoke magic, but the sketching is so crude that you're unable to really pinpoint it down exactly. However, Libra, it takes you a minute. And it takes you a minute, and as you kind of move the book in certain angles, you begin to get a better idea of the sigils involved, the crude representation that is being showed, but you are able to piece together what the purpose of this circle is. And when you do, you get a sinking feeling in your stomach as you identify the circle for contact other plane.
Why is this here?
What is it?
She's going to kind of reproduce it now. She'll open a fresh page and she'll just, it's odd, but she sees it. And she's extremely diligent as she gets her quill to start working on its own. This is it's a ritual circle. Specifically, it's that of the divination arts. It's if one ever wants to contact another plane, this is how they would do it.
I'm sorry, what was that about planes?
To contact the one. I can't tell if it's my mic cutting out.
No, we heard.
Yeah, we're good.
That came through.
We're Duncan.
So he was trying to contact someone with that?
I mean, it's possible. There are spells to do it, but from what I know, some of them fail, so maybe he was trying to make one that doesn't get stopped. But that doesn't explain why Sarah's in the book. Unless that communication of planes and spirits getting stuck between planes somehow overlap.
Taking from your earlier your earlier check, you do know that when a spirit gets stuck, it's usually due to some horrible event that occurs to them, independent of. It's a horrible event that gets them stuck, and they may find themselves tethered to strange things that they were in life. Sometimes that even don't really make sense until investigation is found. You can gather that the casting of the spell Contact Other Planes might not have an impact on her getting stuck as she has.
Scratch that. I got a message from God that is incorrect.
You're welcome.
Just dealt with beings from another
Idiot.
plane. I'd rather put a stop to this if it's still ongoing.
Well, I mean, there are a lot of planes, so the thing we have to figure out is what he was trying to contact. Don't really need to know the why.
Better
and
not be snakes.
And I
Shudders.
think that might start with figuring out what happened to Sarah and how she got stuck in this book in the first place. Because that might be the inciting event, and then we can probably go backwards from there.
Well, if you guys are up for a little traveling, you'll see that if there was a desk or table or something, that the reason why Cam had been distracted is because they were working on a map.
Sweet.
Also-
One of the earlier Oh, whoops, huh?
Above game, but do you also have cartographer's tools?
No, but we bought a map before going to the mines. So,
Oh.
Cam still has it.
Yeah.
I had to check my notes to make sure. We might
No,
be
hon. Sorry.
at the very least, we might be able to start on that aforementioned Dolorzen Street. Maybe talk in the area, see who remembers her, or perhaps knows of these other people who were mentioned.
The random thought that it came to my mind. What if no one remembers her? What do we do then?
Find the manor.
They might not remember her, but they might remember the names of these others that were mentioned. Perhaps Lady Maria?
And I'm just hoping this is not like a history was wiped type situation where everybody there just doesn't know what we're talking about. I've heard stories.
Actually looks over at Little One. Has he reacted to any of this information?
He's been kind of sitting in the back, he's admittedly a bit of a step away, but he's mostly been letting everyone talk, occasionally peering over shoulders to read the book. So you look to him and you say I'm sorry, I was lost in thought.
Oh, what's on your mind, Little One?
Well, you were talking about if anyone remembers this Sarah, right?
Yeah.
That we were.
Well, look at this last one, this last entry. Meeting Veckin. Well, this Veckin character is, right? This sounds like a sweetheart. If something happens, and you want to find someone who maybe remembers her, maybe this Veckin character would. You don't forget a sweetheart.
That is such a great point. You're so right. Thank you, Little One.
Maximus coughs.
Oh.
Right, you need a good berry.
I can confirm that is not true. From personal experience.
Maximus has gone through divorce. No. I mean, it is kind of a place to start, though, at least, maybe? I mean, we have a lot of avenues, so that could be the first one we just cross off.
I have a mind to agree with you there. Apt observation, Little One.
Well, thank you. I have a bit of a question, though. I won't be accompanying for understandable reasons. Gestures itself. But, all of you are planning on going to Waterdeep to help solve this poor girl's murder, right? That's what I'm getting.
That seems to be long and short of it.
Yeah.
Anything to get it on the road.
Are you going to bring the book?
Well, I guess that
Can
begs
we?
the question. Yeah, can we? And does Sarah want to come with us?
Sarah makes a gesture, like she seems to nod. A feel of eagerness, a feeling of hard to describe restlessness, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
If you plan on bringing the book, Candlekeep has a very strict no leaving with the book policy. They'll make you a copy first, but in this particular instance, I don't think the copy is going to cut it.
Perhaps that's something that we can run past Elaine.
See if we can get an exception this time, given that what we need is literally bound to the book.
Might be a good idea.
Otherwise, might have to just make the exception and deal with the consequences later.
Yeah.
Smiles ever so slightly.
DM smiles not so slightly.
Don't look at me that way.
Oh, it's
Would
the
you like to
actual
see a
thief.
trick?
Who's this aimed at?
Yes.
I guess? You like...
Oh my god. Sorry.
Maximus gestures toward the book with gimme hands.
I think Libra has the book right now, so.
Yeah, she'll pass it over. It's fine.
This is a little bigger than I am used to, but... Maximus will make a few quick gestures with his hands, using his cloak as a prop. What book?
Fuck, you beat my passive perception.
Oh shit, that's a good point.
Yeah, does anyone's passive perception beat the 15?
Me by
Yeah. Mine's 18.
Where's the book, Maximus?
Oh, I meet it with a 15.
Did I take expertise
The
on that
hat
shit?
wobbles slightly.
Sitara's just looking around like, what? How did...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's just smirks.
Alright, gang. You can opt to sneak the book out. You could try and get a pardon. Or you could leave the book behind. What are y'all thinking?
Is that an above game or an in-game question?
above game for now.
It feels like we're taking the book with us no matter what. So do half of us want to go, like, get prepared to start leaving, while some other half of us go and, like, see if we can get, like, talk to someone to take the book with us before we probably inevitably steal it?
So, well, actually, let me check something first before I speak.
I am persuasive.
I am deceptive.
This is true, but you also have the book on you, so...
I'm also down for, we're going to need to bring the book, so I also am of the mind of either see if we can get permission, and given some of our interactions prior, I feel like maybe Owain might be the first person to go to for that Cam knows in-game. But if we don't get the okay, there are things that could be done.
Just saying, there are options.
Alright, so it sounds like we're leading with attempting to persuade.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Quote unquote persuade, yes.
Uh-huh.
100%
we're
going
taking
to
that
try to
book.
persuade.
Okay. So let's start with Owain, and if Owain falls through, we'll see about stealing it.
Stealing, right? It's a library. We're borrowing.
My library card?
Technically, if we intend to return it, it is not stealing.
I mean, having fun isn't hard if you got a library card.
So you attempt to go track down Owain, who is at this juncture. Go ahead and roll me survival. See if you can find him.
Yeah.
I am a very good guide. 22.
You're right.
Let's leave this to Hans.
Yeah.
Only if I'm proficient.
You know
I
what?
am
I'm gonna
more
roll.
than happy to talk to the person,
I'm gonna roll just to see what I would have gotten.
but only once I find them.
I beat Hans! Doesn't count, I
This
just wanted
time.
to see what the number would have been, but...
It doesn't take much. It's very easy to identify Owain due to his rather vibrant color scheme. He's out by the Emerald Gates, seemingly talking to individuals who are, at this juncture, you don't know. But as you begin to approach, the group of about 2 or 3 head off, and you lock eyes with Owain, and Owain greets you all with a, "Oh, friends, how can I help you today?"
Oh, we probably should have talked about who's gonna talk to him first. Whoops.
So while I can, I don't want to
Maximus
take
steps
that from
forward.
someone. Okay.
There you go.
Oh, to Maximus.
Maximus, pleasure.
Oh yes, and it is all mine. We wanted to see if there might be a bit of a bending of the rules for a particular situation we find ourselves in. You see, we find ourselves in a bit of a mystery and may need some help.
Bending of the rules, you say? I imagine that mystery has found your way to your group again. But what's this about rule bending? It's kind of like, not a hard, serious face, but like a little bit past the raised eyebrow and more closer to the furrowed brow.
We need someone to accompany our group. Someone who isn't allowed to leave the library under your current set of rules.
Someone. If it's any of the avowed, I don't know of anyone who they stay. There's nothing keeping people here.
It isn't, but there is something most definitely keeping her here.
Uh-huh. Perhaps you would be willing to... Sleight of hand? Okay.
Maximus makes another gesture and the book reappears in his hands, and with a flourish, Maximus opens it.
Diary of some sort. Sarah?
Is Sarah with us right now?
Sarah of Yellowcrest Manor. Sarah is lingering behind you at this juncture.
How many of us do you see right now?
6 of you? I'm not going to count little one for double. He definitely counts as one. Hey. You know I'm kidding.
That confirms something then. You see, when we opened this book, a spirit appeared to all of us. However, others can't see her.
Right. Alright. It's got a little look of... He's got some doubt at this point, but he's letting you go. He wants to see where this ends up.
She seems tied to it. As in, attached to it. This is her diary, you see.
Possession for books has been an occasion that has happened in the past. Very recently, in fact. But... I don't know.
And we wanted to inquire into what led to her untimely demise, and what left her attached to such an object.
So you found yourselves a mystery and wish to pursue it then. Is this my understanding?
With the one witness to the incident.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Hmm.
13. He thinks for a minute. I can't sanction anything. This is going to be you, the group of you, independent of anything Ashala might send your way. I can't exactly grant you full permission, but here's what I'll offer you. You take this book, you go purchase a copy, and you leave with the book. We'll get to binding it. Shouldn't take... I'll even allow an express order. Shax won't like that, but she doesn't like anything. Is this spirit... How much of a rush situation is it with this spirit?
That's a good question.
I look over at Sarah.
Sarah has this look of... like, she's currently weighing options, and the indecisiveness should probably give you an idea of exactly how relevant the speed is.
I rightfully don't know given how little we know of the situation at hand.
Then if you're willing to wait a day, I suggest, out of a respectful courtesy, that you purchase a copy of the book. We'll say that you walk away with the copy, you walk away with the original, and you will bring it right back. Once you are finished. Alright? It's the best I can offer you.
I have a thought, but I'm gonna
This
wait
does
till
beg
Sen
the question,
finishes.
though. Is this the first time the library has come into possession of a possessed object?
Oh my no. We had a very recent example with a quarantine in the House of Rest recently. And that's just the most recent example.
What usually is the outcome with the more benign of those that find residence in the library?
I'll be honest, I'm not privy to that. It's such a strange situation, and it comes up. Not only does it come up very infrequently, such a thing is. It's very case by case. As a result, we don't exactly have policy.
Then, it is a matter we will discuss upon our return.
Very well.
On that note, though, I do have a question, Elaine. What are the chances, or rather not what are the chances, but there's a chance, from what we've seen in this book so far, that we can't guarantee the original will be brought back.
Thus why I'm asking for a binding to be made. If the original is not brought back, you will be held liable, regardless of circumstance. As such, it is my hope that the text does return to us, hopefully resident-free, and
Hopefully.
fines and consequences may be avoided.
That's my hope as well.
Would that be a religion check to see if Sitara would, like, know a ceremony?
No. I'm gonna give you this one for free.
We.
This is something that can be done with ceremony on hallowed ground.
Okay.
Cool. Basically, the concern was we might have to destroy the book in order to free them. So
My other thing was, like, what if the problem of what if solving the issue doesn't get her stuck out of the book? How do we go on from that? There you go.
Mm-hmm. But with Owain's hesitant and tentative blessing, you guys have one more hurdle that needs to be done. The House of Binding. As the group of you make your way on over to the House of Binding, I'm not sure. I don't remember if anyone here has seen the House of Binding, but as you enter inside, you see a large number, most of the rest of the library has been very chill, very relaxed. Even the staff has been very laid back. Once you enter the Book of Binding, the House of Binding, it's like an active mailroom during the Christmas season. Everyone's running all over the place, carrying books, this and there, shuffling things around. A lot of people writing as fast as possible. You see at the reception desk a red dragonborn woman currently shouting at this elderly dwarf with a thick white beard and saying, looking at it, "You call this appropriate? This is not the hand that wrote this. You are trying to emulate the hand. Get out of there before I break it, and make sure you get it right next time." Hello, how can I help you?
Why, hello? We didn't catch you at a bad time now, did we?
Oh, no. Everything's perfectly fine in here.
All right. We're here because, we asked Owain if we could by any chance make a copy of a particular, book that we have on hand. And he said that we should make our way over here to inquire. We were hoping we could possibly get it back within maybe a day.
That will depend on the quality of the project. Do you have the book in question?
Ah. Maximus, do you mind?
I hand over the book.
She flips through it. Let's see. Non-magical? No spells in here or anything?
So, you points to one of the others. Points to like Sitara or Maximus or Libra. They might be the better ones to ask this, but it's hard to say.
So, at least from what I know, the book has a ghost of a woman trapped in it. There is a, I don't know, Libra, you're better at this. Some kind of magic circle in one of the pages? Libra, help.
I believe Libra had to step away for a little bit.
I am back. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. I think I heard the end tail of that. Sorry.
It was just talking about everything magical about the book.
Yes, the binder wanted to know if this book was magical.
And I
Well,
brought up
well,
the
I
magical
mean-
circle at the back.
oh yeah. Well, that's true. Yes, it has a ritual spell of the fifth circle of magic upon it.
Can you point it out to me?
And she'll do so. She'll have to angle it, but she'll also for ease of because she already made a copy of what the circle looks like, just to kind of explain that. Oh, yeah.
Fishax takes it, looks at it. You see her wave a hand a little bit, and those of you versed in magic, you can tell that this is detect magic. And she goes, no, appears to just be a drawing, not the actual spell itself. No outward detection of magic. No, this does not count, which is good for you. It means that the total result for binding will be 100 gold.
Once we'll drop 10 platinum.
oh my god. Damn.
Thank you kindly. Due to the nature of this book, it appears a large number of these pages are unfulfilled. Should be able to get that back to you by tomorrow morning, I would say.
Thanks.
All right. Now, is there anything else you need?
I believe that was all. Unless
All right.
looks to the others.
With that, Vishax kind of looks on over and says, "Very well, we will have that book to you." And as you see this, a young gnome, deep gnome in nature, young deep gnome man says, "Boss, we're out of ink. What do you want me? What do you need me to do?" Well, it might as well just be pissed for all the good that Elemi is doing with our copying down. Get some more ink from the counter get it going. Or do you want me to throw you out of here on your ear? And I know it hurts for those pointy ears of yours. And he runs away, and he's just like, "Thank you." She just she nods to all of you, and you all. Sorry.
Sitara is just slowly taking a step back that entire conversation. Backing up out.
But for acceleration's sake, brevity's sake, the early morning after, you spend the rest of the day figuring out the best way to get to Waterdeep, which is much further along the Sword Coast. You eventually learn that taking a cart out to Baldur's Gate, following up with a ferry from Baldur's Gate to Waterdeep, will take you about 7 days. But as you head further up the Sword Coast, the book in hand and the backup book left in Candlekeep, that's where we're going to take a break.
Yay.
And now, actually, let me just put it this way. We will take a break as you all make your way down to, where did I put you? Here somewhere.
The potion shop, right?
Down by the river.
Down,
CG.
down, but hold up.
And back.
As you make your way on out to to Waterdeep, not Candlekeep. They're very similar. I keep tripping it up.
Words hard.
Ooh.
Words hard.
We're
Yes,
in
Sen.
Seattle.
Been to Seattle once.
As we are traveling on the cart, do we meet a Norse man who comments on us being awake? Finally.
No.
Ha 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 ha. No. You, in fact, you find a monarch that sounds a lot like Patrick Stewart get assassinated.
Get me out of here.
Let's put on some.
I take his cloak.
Let's put on some music. Yeah, this'll do.
Oh, the pretty plucking. I love it.
Yes. The fucking flamenco guitar.
All right. I'm going to go get some water and check on a few things. Everyone, stretch your water, drink your legs. We'll be right back.
We'll be back. Ignore these ads.
No, don't ignore them. Support friend.
I mean, you can do that without looking at the ads and
Also
hearing
fair.
its nonsense.
This is good. I will actually listen to this and not listen to my own music.
There's an album of this that that I used to have when I was in high school, of like this particular style, and I don't think I'll ever be able to like find a physical copy of it unless I luck out. But it was back when Sharper Image actually had stores.
Damn. Okay, yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah.
I should clarify, we're in break, but I'm leaving hot mic. Because I know, like,
Really?
not everybody goes cold or hot mic.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate the heads up.
Poor Libra. Or Libra. Poor Wand.
I'm determined to find this
Just took
fucking
my
album.
Wi-Fi.
I'm determined to stop other planar contact again. And hopefully this time not
Again.
die, almost. Ugh.
Yeah, we don't need you to turn into Addleseas.
He was 1 HP. I was at 1 HP that time. God damn.
As soon as you said shutters at suggest, I was like, oh, I understand what he's putting down.
Yeah.
Well, luckily
Hans
it
has
was...
PTSD from another version of himself.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, we didn't have to deal with suggestion. It was either that or... What was the other one? The advantage against spells. So they had spell resistant, or
What did you say he almost turned to?
almost turned to? No, he almost died. We fought snake people.
I think he's talking about the character name Adelseas.
I am confused.
The
I
fuck?
found the album.
That was fucking weird. I was trying to correct how that I forgot the A in break. And so I continued typing, and for some reason Discord moved the cursor to the beginning of the sentence.
Oh wow.
What is this from?
Rascals and Ravnica. Tuesday game. Jake's other Tuesday game.
The music?
Zai, where's the music?
Oh, so I don't know the source of this music per se, but the style, it's usually equated with like flamenco guitar or like Spanish guitar. I do not know this song specifically, although it looks like Wiley just showed it on stream.
I think I had my fill of Darkest Dungeon.
It's just called Calm on the Seas, but I think that's just a generic name. If I had to guess, Kevin MacLeod. Because
Wow.
Kevin Cloud.
he does all the music for D&D.
So I'll
If
put
it's on
something in
Roll20.
chat text, but this there's a typo in the title of it, and it's bothering me. But the album that's in this particular listing was just filled with this sound, this like genre play style of guitar, and I loved it. I had it in high school. For those
Hello, I'm back.
Right back.
welcome back.
I'll be
For
right
those of you
back.
in Twitch chat, it was called Guitarra Caliente, and it was just a Latin guitar, and it was really fucking good.
I would like to let Twitch chat know that I tried to spell Kevin with a C.
7.
7-Eleven.
7-Eleven. But it's English, so you know it'd still be pronounced Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
CG, I am going to test the bot to see how it pronounces this game. You know why? Word. Sid.
You kidder, you. Also, don't mind me, I'm nibbling on a sandwich.
I got ice cream.
Hmm?
Cookies and cream.
I have American and turkey on wheat.
Mm.
We got another CG.
Oh? I was wondering when his stupid ass was gonna show up.
Hey bro, what's going on? Beat your ass.
God. A fucking stupid ass 14-year-old's idea of a good motivation, have an idiot. That's what this guy was. But I am catching up on TTS, and the question of where this music came from popped up. Did anyone answer that by any chance?
We tried, but no.
Okay. This is from a Digimon game, actually.
Hmm?
Yeah. So, fun fact. The Digimon games have like 1 to 2 bangers per game just hidden amongst a bunch of mediocrity. Let me find it for you.
Another for you. And I dig this art.
Well, I'm working on this. There you go. This is the music and chat text. That's pretty good. I like that one.
Oh, that is actually pretty good, yeah. Jeez. I'll be right back real quick.
I didn't play 16.
That guy's a bitch and an asshole. But shoutouts to the chat, by the way, who can hear us looking at cards and have no idea what the cards are. So I mentioned that the Digimon games, the more modern ones, they always have like 1 to 2 real bangers. This is a good one for like basically sailing in a coastal town. The other one that I really go for, and the one that I really pick up, is like my premier pick for a what is it? My premier pick for like a boss fight with a paladin. I don't know if we're gonna use him or not, but still. I'll link that as well while I'm digging it up. Nope. Give that a listen sometime. It fits very well. I'll put it that way. By the way, are we all back?
I am. Hello.
Hello. How soupy was your cookies and cream?
Not very, because I only let it sit out for like 2 minutes before I started to eat it.
Excellent.
I'm trying to look and see what fucking time did those fucking solicitors pop up when I typed it in chat. It had to be at like 7 something, which is stupid. Yeah, 7:47. You go. The fuck are solicitors popping up at 7 p.m. on a Thursday? Hey.
Hmm.
I just noticed Bella is under my chair on my blanket.
Oh, what is mother doing?
Yeah, pretty much. No, I think she's run out of treats in her treat bowl.
I'm back.
Well, she's just gonna have to deal.
Right? You eated it all. I actually gave it to your brother, but he is too silly to know how it works, so he's not a treat. Oates is not food motivated at all.
Bella, well then why do you want me to tenderize him so bad?
Yeah, Bella, why do you, huh? She has nothing to say. There's not a thought behind her eyes now. She's done thinking.
Mm-hmm.
My pretty girl. You just want to be in my lap, is that it? Yeah. She's just purring. Can you sit down, please?
I am consuming the delicious dried mango, hence why I am muted.
Oh.
Dried mango with tahini sounds so good right now.
Love it.
I used to get it all the time from Sprouts, but now the closest one is like 100 miles away.
So, like a nearby CVS has some, but this is a Filipino brand.
So it's good.
Oh yeah, no, it's really good. But the problem is I can destroy a bag of this by myself. And by a bag, I mean like a 3.5 to 5 ounce bag. I can just destroy in a sitting. So yeah, until dinner arrives.
Oh,
Goodbye,
yeah.
Mango.
What are you getting for dinner?
I believe we ordered pizza. I was waiting until Meeks got back. Because Meeks wanted to find out what I wanted on the pizza.
Santa, are you here?
No.
Oh, shit. Well, I guess we gotta wait till Sen comes back.
When will the sun return from the war?
Oh, thank you, Bella. She meowed and responded she does not know.
God, this makes me miss my guitar.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying this particular bop.
It is very good. Also, I never noticed when it loops, so that helps.
I adore Latin
It helps
style
because-
guitar.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
It helps for this particular track because there's a midpoint that sounds like that's when it should loop, and then it goes into something else. So like,
Yeah.
it gives you the sleight of hand. Sleight of ear?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey, yo.
It is a skill to make something actually sound like it loops around.
This is true, yeah.
Almost like that's what I try to do.
It's also admittedly one of the reasons I really appreciate game music, because I like hearing things on loop.
Yeah.
And like, a song is nice, but it also has a beginning, a middle, and an end.
Yeah. It's not easy to extend it without feeling it drag on.
Mm-hmm. All right.
No matter how you
I've
structure
consumed
it.
a sandwich.
Good sandwich.
Yes. We're gonna give Juan another minute, and then if Juan is not back, we're gonna hop right back into it.
Okie dokie.
The show must go on.
Mhm.
Yes. But
It's funny because the dude I saw in concert, over the weekend technically, can play in a similar style, or knows how to do this, but tends to use slap style instead. So I'm just thriving right now.
good brain stimmy.
Especially because in some settings, if you're lucky, you can watch, I think it's called, Pasa Doble. So, like, you can literally hear this music, and the percussion that would be in the background would actually be like the stomps or the steps of the dancer.
Oh,
and it's
of the
just
flamenco dancer.
so-
Oh.
It's so fucking good.
I randomly get flamenco dancing videos on my TikTok. Just absolutely enraptured the entire time. Video could be like 10 minutes long.
Hey Zai,
I
know
like
you-
flamenco.
I know you know Polyphia, but do you know Marcin?
Yes. Yes,
Oh.
I do. Holy shit.
Good stuff, isn't
There's
it?
also there's also another kid who he's not a kid now, but when I started listening to him, it was like back in 08 or 09, and he was very much a child then. And his particular style of playing is this. And he got to play with like a legend, I think, when he was around the kid himself, when he was like maybe 12 or 15, he got to play with a legend who's known for this, and I wish I could remember his name. So damn good.
Good for
Are you-
him.
Are you sure
I'm
that's not
sorry,
Marcin?
that
Because
guy.
he was a kid when he started.
So
now
so this particular kid, I think, might have been East Asian,
Okay, someone else then.
but I can't remember his name, and I'm trying so hard. I'd have to like go through my YouTube subscriptions to find him.
But yeah, imagine playing guitar, but also percussive, so that it takes up the drum
Mm-hmm.
and add the bass all in one guitar. Just two hands.
I'm actually gonna send you something, Wiley. It's not the kid I'm thinking of, but it's the artist I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, for those who weren't familiar. Marcin is crazy good.
Yep, I found the thingy mabob. I'm just gonna.
I
just
know
gonna
you're
send
saying Marcin with an M, but my brain keeps translating it to Arsene.
hmm
Uh,
Persona.
And he
Nobody?
doesn't
Okay.
modify the guitar all that much. It's just a
Talking about-
guitar. Acoustic.
CJ, that
Impromptu
is what I was talking
snack.
about.
Mm.
What'd you get?
One of the noms.
Made popcorn, then experimented.
Alright.
Uh-huh.
That's
Tell
your
us of your
popcorn.
experimentation, and then we shall hop back in.
Yes, please.
Caramelized.
Oh, that'd be so good.
Melt brown sugar into a rough caramel.
Oh, love caramel popcorn.
Mm,
I do like sweet popcorn every now and then.
nuts. Or any kind of nuts, really.
Mm-hmm.
Slightly burned. Require more experiment.
Hmm.
Brown sugar is a
Unfortunate.
different melting point.
All right, but I think it's about time we hop back into the game.
God.
Oh, we just lost the game.
CG, you know what this calls for.
Hmm.
Cardboard wand.
I mean... Good.
This calls for a change of music, is what this calls for.
Can I call for potions? We have a day, right?
Hi, I like vampires.
That's true. You did forget not vampires, potions last time. We do have a day.
True.
Can we? I forget
No.
how much they cost.
Friends,
Yes.
your week-long trip out to Waterdeep was thankfully uneventful. Other than passing by what appears to be a village full of frogs, nothing really jumped out at you or attacked you or anything. And you arrive in the bustling city of Waterdeep. Waterdeep's, for those who have been to Baldur's Gate, there's a air in the city of people going about doing their business, trying to live their lives. And the difference of the air of Waterdeep is subtle, but you get the sense of, as you walk around and see the individuals, many individuals that make their home here, a sense of potential, a sense of people not just trying to live their lives, but to thrive, to succeed. The air is charged with the feeling of possibility and the feeling of, what am I looking for? Backroom dealings that you will never be privy to, but shape the current of this city nonetheless. It is at this juncture that you step off of your ship with the lead in tow. Sarah has joined you this whole trip, and with the exception of occasionally just letting her out that she may wander, she has kept quiet to herself, occasionally answering a few questions to the best of her ability, but she seems more pensive and worried than anything else. And the knowledge that you are traveling and how long it's taking put her in a concerned mood, that she knows that this is as fast as things can go, and it is still not fast enough for her. But as you make your way off the ports, you have 2 names and 2 leads, as well as the location of the house, as it were. Where do you guys want to start?
Look at my notes real quick. I do want to say that Sitara definitely let Sarah know. She's the first nice, well, I say nice. She's the first ghost that they've met that either A, wasn't scared of them, was nice, and that they've been able to communicate successfully without anything going wrong. And that is really cool. And hopefully she gets laid to rest soon.
Interaction with Sarah has been limited, and her morose state of being is a little off-putting both for her and for any conversation that you are part of. But I must say, Sitara, it is doing wonders for your existing fear.
Should I roll for how well I'm doing?
No, I think you're fine.
Okay.
Honse would have been trying to teach her
CG.
how to sign.
Ah, a better way to communicate. Understood.
As a career traveler, what do I know of Waterdeep? It is obviously one I've been to before.
So Waterdeep, as a city of commerce, you know as a feast and famine type cities. High-end noble, playing high-end noble games, as well as a lot of skullduggery hidden outside of the eyes of the more traditional public. There's merchants trying to hawk all sorts of wares from every corner of Faerun, and people making meager livings on the streets. It is a place where money sing, for better or for worse.
So, it is my mind of town.
Basically.
Got these fancy shoes from here. Want them in a card game.
Cam has probably made sure bags, pockets, and such are secure on their person. And notably, as they enter town, kind of puts their hood up. Not in like a sinister manner, just almost like they're trying to just shade themselves a little bit.
Honse with his purple hair.
Cam with the do not make eye contact gesture.
Above game doing something specifically that I have to basically state that I did, or else I might not be able to use it later.
Understood.
Sitara's never been here. She didn't
All
use
like
them.
Honse, Cam, and Maximus just look at the other two members of the group, and they just see like they just see signs on their chest that says "My wallet is in my back pocket, and you can have it."
Oh no!
Oh,
Those two fucking
So
back for
at
them.
that-
Sitara is fucking broke, bitch.
At that, you'll probably hear as we're walking through town. Mind your belongings. You'll want to make sure that you know where everything is, and triple check it thrice if you have to.
Well, if somebody steals like the cook off my back, then I guess they deserve it because that was really good. I
In
don't
a
have
place
any
like
money.
this, they might take the clothes off your back if you're not paying attention.
Oh. Sitara will double check
That
herself.
assumes they stop there.
Points at Maximus.
So what else would they take? They already have all my clothes. Oh wait, they would stab me, wouldn't they?
Let's just
Your
say
life.
it's best you don't.
Of course.
Fair point.
they were stolen in Oregon before.
We might get to see that today. That would be cool. Wait, no. Focus.
Alright, so who should we attempt to reach out to first?
To the local tavern.
Ding! The correct
me-
answer.
Allow me to save you the trouble on that one. So, if you guys want to, you basically have 3 destinations and 3 leads that you can follow. You can locate the manor, you can try to find this feral, or you can find this Vecin.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna suggest. We start with Vecin just to get out of the way. Vecin.
Yeah, I was thinking Vecin, and then funny enough, if listening for whispers or mention of Lady Maria, but yeah, probably starting with Vecin first.
All right. So go ahead and roll a roll survival in order to navigate your way around town and perhaps find some avenue to pursue.
I'm good at this.
I would love to.
15.
Boy,
Hey!
15.
I have a map.
That's my minimum. Yeah.
I have a mind.
Yeah, that tracks. I have
oh,
a
no.
map. That is what I
Oh
have.
no!
Oh, how reliable is my talent?
Wand. See
Yeah.
what you get.
Really bad. What? How does that make sense?
Eat everyone!
It's still better
As
than
a
us.
16.
Well, actually, no, you might be a princess, so you're probably used to navigating big towns with lots of people if you're allowed
Finding
out.
nobles, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, if it's noble specifically.
Knights.
Yeah.
Let me find the snootiest place around here.
Lords and ladies.
Yeah, you want to buy stuff. Cam might know their way around this place.
Talking to people? Nah.
So, as you, the way that this is set up actually kind of fits because Honse, Cam, and Maximus all like after the previous discussion. Cam and Maximus, you spend time making sure you aren't jumped or that anyone goes down an alley they shouldn't, whereas Honse does the navigation. With Sitara and Libra keeping their eyes out for an eye and ear out for this Veckan character. Eventually, you are able to pick up on a few names after wandering around. You hear the name of Veckan before, but as people begin to talk, you hear the name Sir Veckan of the Broken Horn. And eventually you begin to ask around, you're like, so who is this Sir Veckan? You hear that he is a career mercenary, retired, and currently is living caring for his ailing father. With your survivals and investigations, you are able to pinpoint where this building is, and you make your way over to it. You see a modest-looking house. It is certainly not, ostentatious. Probably the kind of place one can afford if one is a semi-successful merchant of some sort. It is located along a public street, alley-ish, but not dark alley-ish. And there's foot traffic on the outside as perhaps you see a few children playing around in a nearby park and a few bits of clothes left out to dry. You stand in front of the house. What do you do?
Ask Sarah if this looks familiar. Well, probably not necessarily, right? Might be a new place.
Yeah, we don't know if she ever saw his house. There we go. I mean, Sitara would just knock.
All right, Sitara. You see the door open, and a man currently dressed in what appears to be almost like leather armor. Not really armor, but it looks like armor is the point. Emerging. He is a somewhat darker skinned human with a long flowing set of black hair and 2 scars on his right cheek as well as one above his head. And he looks at us like, yes, how can I help you?
Are you Lord Beckon?
Oh, I never rose to the rank of Lord. I'm Sir Veckin, at least I was. I take it you were not from around here?
No. No. Yeah, I'm trying to find the best way to put this. I mean, we're obviously an adventuring party. Do you remember a woman named Sarah?
So, his face darkens at that. And he says, "Oh, can I assume that you are here with some intrigue or information or the like?"
I mean, it depends on what you need to know. We're trying to find out what happened to her, actually. And we found what is essentially her diary, and you seem like someone important in her life, so we thought we would probably be the most important first stop. And I want to make a persuasion check.
No need.
Okay.
He takes a very deep inhale and he goes, there's not much room, but there is enough for everyone. Kind of looks over to Honse. Most everyone. Please, come inside.
Honse sticks his head in through the window.
Yeah.
Like Gandalf in The Hobbit home.
Yeah. Yeah. Inside.
He brings you to a garnished isn't quite the word, but living room. There are about 5 seats in there. Certainly not a seat available for Honse, but Honse, you can kind of park yourself on the floor. As everyone piles in, Veckin looks up to everyone else. You mentioned Sarah. We were courting one another for several years. She passed away about 5 years ago. I never exactly learned the full extent of what happened, but I still think about her, even as I went on living my life. And you say you have information? Inquiries about Sarah?
CG.
Yes.
As this is going on, Max is keeping his eyes on Sarah and her reactionist.
All right. I will allow you to make insight checks at random intervals.
Yeah, it's hard to explain, mostly because I'm unsure of how comfortable you are with certain topics. But we found her diary of sorts, like I said, and it led us to you. And the powers that be have let us know that she, while gone, still needs help.
She's here? Stuck? The material plane? What exactly do you mean?
So, I think the best way that we can describe this, is that based on what's in her diary, we have reason to believe that her passing might not have been, or I won't say might, her passing wasn't exactly peaceful, that might have been something foul afoot. And because of that, and because of that, we want to try to help her if possible. We could directly show you what we mean, but as my friend stated earlier, it would heavily depend on how comfortable you are with certain topics. Put another way,
it's a
does the
lot.
occult offend you?
It is a lot, and she probably doesn't look the way she used to. The incident has messed with her a little.
There's a long pause of silence as the question escapes your lips, Cam.
Mm-hmm.
Vecin stands up. Please give me a moment. Kind of closes his
course.
eyes, and he wanders over into the adjoining room. A minute passes. Roll a perception check.
Oh boy.
Anyone?
Uh-oh.
Except for Maximus. I want you to roll an insight.
17.
16, unless we're getting that expertise, which is a 26.
I can only
No,
roll.
expertise is
Oh.
no advantage.
My god.
Reliable
that,
talent, baby.
Yeah, reliable talent.
That's just my passive.
Maximus.
16, 17, 18, 19.
Yeah. Maximus. Sarah's not there.
Oh no.
As Cam, Libra, Sitara, Honse, all of you roll pretty well on your perceptions. You hear the sound of an old wound being opened fresh, as though attempted to be stifled. You can hear weeping coming from the other room. There's an awkward pause. Eventually, as you all remain silent, Vecin returns. His eyes a little more red. And Maximus, you notice, as well as everyone else, but Maximus especially, notices Sarah as Vecin returns into the room. You notice Sarah kind of come behind him, attempting to put her hand on his shoulder, and as it passes through, she herself brings her hands to her face. The morose feeling of sorrow pervades this whole house. Perhaps something you feel even more strongly than Vecin at this moment, but the man returns, sits down, and says, I couldn't bear when she was lost to us. I turned to adventuring life and thought about moving on and continuing to be a provider for myself and my family, but I never forgot. I couldn't. What do you need to know? Anything, anything. How can I help?
Sitara will look at the others. They're probably better at asking questions than I am.
Before we ask you something, is going to keep eye contact with him, but is asking this question aloud so that Sarah can hear it. We also need to make sure that she's okay with us divulging what we're about to divulge.
You would know from your trip. Sarah is completely fine with all of this.
Okay. So then, who has the book right now?
That's a good question.
I'm going to say because of Maximus's intent to keep an eye on Sarah, Maximus has the book.
Okay.
Especially because he's got it under his hat currently.
If
Under
the idea
wraps,
would be
one
to
might
keep
say.
valuables out of sight, he would probably want to. But I mean, that would be up to Sen if Maximus would have the book.
There's a way that you'd also be able to see her, but again, that's if you want to see her as she is now, and hopefully it won't be too painful, but also it would give you a chance to essentially see what we have seen and be able to maybe fill in the blanks from there, from your own experiences.
Vecin, so at this juncture, am I to assume that you are offering Vecin the book?
More so offering an opportunity for him to touch it,
Yeah.
and basically if he touches
If
it, he's
that'll
gonna end up
work.
seeing
Huh.
her. Is that okay? And then B, an opportunity to at least read through what we've read, so that maybe he might be able to fill in some of the blank.
He's going to hold up his hand when you offer him the book. He's
Mhm.
going to say, no. No, I couldn't.
All right. Well then, we are under the impression that at some point while she was working for this lord at the manor, she might have happened upon something that she wasn't supposed to see. The last entry in the diary mentions as much. And after witnessing that particular ceremony or ritual, there's nothing else that she has written. Did she ever tell you about anything that she witnessed while she was at this manor?
Not a thing. She didn't talk about her work except to complain about the kids of the manor messing with her work, playing pranks on their sister. I got the feeling that she sided with the young Tiana over her two brothers.
Were their names Malik and Janice?
That was them.
Okay.
Malik the older, Janice the middle, and Tiana the youngest.
Are any of they still with us to this day?
He shakes his head.
Is
Yellowcrest-
anyone of the manor?
Yellowcrest Manor suffered a terrible tragedy on that day when 5 years ago, when Lord Vialis was off on a business trip of some sort. A we're not entirely sure, but we think a rogue or an enemy of his snuck into the manor, slaughtered all of the staff, the wife, and the children, and poor Sarah as well. He returned, Lord Vialis, to the manor of which he stood and found them all butchered. Apparently, it's put a great deal of stress on him, to say the least, and he has retreated into the countryside, taking with him his family. The servants were interred in the Waterdeep graveyards.
That reminds me, I should prepare my spells.
Hmm.
And the manor
That
itself, does the manor still stand, or has it gone now?
The manor it was sold, and another family has moved in. They might have a better idea of the place itself. Maybe even the few occasional hearsay on Lord Vialis.
If I may ask, where also did you say the cemetery is for the servant staff and maid staff that were interred there?
The City of the Dead? The massive graveyard that houses all of the city's fallen.
Hmm. That might be worth looking into as well. If given that she's still here with us, one would have to wonder why.
Beckon sits in silence, unable to really add or confirm anything.
Do you visit her grave, or have you not ever since it happened?
I haven't, no. I never had the nerve to. Coward. She was suffering this whole time, and I couldn't even bear to just look at her grave.
Sitara will put a hand on his shoulder, very slowly, just in case. You're not a coward for being in pain. You're not a coward for not being able to protect someone when you didn't know they needed it. Don't beat yourself up over a situation you didn't have control over. And what you're doing now is so much more than you realize. It will save her.
He takes a deep inhale and gives... He doesn't give a nod even, just kind of a look at you, almost expecting. You feel as though the words of comfort are getting through, but fighting with lingering guilt.
If you'd like, if we find ourselves by the grave, and find her grave, perhaps you'd have an idea of something nice we could leave for her, and we will tell her it's from you.
He thinks for a moment. She always loved lilacs.
Lilacs. Alright. Lilacs it is. I'm sure we could find a very nice place.
Do you have any more questions for Veckin?
I'm trying to make sure I don't jump the gun on anything. Anyone else have questions?
I do. Did Sarah have family in town, or did she come to like make money for a family that lived in a different place? Do you know her situation? Did
She was
you?
an orphan. Orphaned at the age of 13. She had some mating skills taught by her caring for her father, who was unable to move effectively around the house. The family took her in, kept her on staff, and as far as I know, they treated her well. Any more questions?
I think
I-
that's it from me.
I believe so as well.
All right. So, with the acquisition of this information, you all depart from Veckin's house. Maximus, as you are the last to leave, Sarah looks forlornly at the building, but ultimately dissipates, returning to the book for now. Hope you all are enjoying He Who Funny Waterdeep, by the way. Very place of
Great,
mercantile mirth.
great, man. You love it here.
Look, it can't be all sales and like discounts.
Maximus nods wordlessly and moves to follow the others.
While we go, Libra's gonna keep an eye out and look for a place to quickly buy some lilacs if we're planning to visit the cemetery or the graves.
All right. I will make note of that. So you have two more leads, the manor itself and Farrell.
Probably since we're in town, and assumably he's also in town, go to Farrell first, see if he can give us more detail before going out to the countryside for good. See, get everything we can in town first. Type.
Yellowcrest is in town for a point of reference.
Oh yeah, I was talking about. Well, actually, we don't know how far out Vialis's home is now. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, I didn't exactly get a name out of that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I guess that's a thing we could also listen or look for while we're in town.
Didn't Veckin mention that the new occupants of the manor might have a little bit more information as to where Vialis moved to?
Veckin mentioned that they might know something about Vialis, but that's it.
Okay. So I'm of the mind, honestly, of checking out the manor and the city of the dead a little bit more than Farrell. Only because it's from the entry regarding Feral, it seems like this feral person disregarded Sarah, like her entire presence. But that is
Alternatively,
me.
Yeah.
if he is an associate, he could tell us more of the Lord and his whereabouts.
That's true. If they were close, then.
I vote fail.
That's 2 for Feral.
See what info we can get out of them.
Yeah, sure. We can go there.
Democracy wins. There we go.
All right.
Again.
So just so I'm clear, we're going to talk to Feral then.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me another survival check to start asking around town.
Okay. For everybody.
Yep.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, this tracks. This 100% tracks.
I almost had that 19.
Oh, god damn it.
Changing my spells
where's my
around.
fucking-
23.
15 ain't bad, though. That's my minimum.
People who should
No,
Minimum
know
it's
effort.
okay.
about this time.
Oh.
About this town.
The town, yes. The people in it, no.
Maximus should know more about the people. And yet, Roll20 said no.
So here's how this works. So, Princess Libra, you happen upon a fine, upstanding gentleman in a cloak who, as you are looking for a feral, goes. You ask him where he is. It's like, oh, I got a story for you, sweetheart. But first, wouldn't you have any interest in, I don't know, a gold watch, perhaps? And boy, do you! As Maximus and Cam kind of drag you away from this man trying to give you the long tale about a gold watch. However, Honse and Sitara, the two of you have a heck of a time dropping this name because it does not appear like he is one of major renown. However, Sitara, you are able to figure out that he has a few businesses that he serves as the money collector for. A couple tanners, a couple cobblers, nothing major. But you also pick up with a plus 20 roll that he is serving particularly as he's not picking up the money for himself, but he's picking it up for Lord Vialis.
Okay.
The tanneries and leather workers still belong to him and are in his name, so it makes sense. You all finding a lead on him. You make your way to these, to the nearest one being a cobbler, as he's currently at what appears to be kind of a grindstone, as he seems to be grinding some cobbles together.
I get it.
Mm-hmm. Seems to be an elderly elf gentleman plying his craft, and as you approach, the sound of the grindstone rings loud in your ears.
it's too loud in there for Sitara. Sensitive ears stand outside.
Unfortunate. But as you all approach, eventually he looks up, notices everyone is like, "Oh, hello, can I help you?" I guess not. Going back to my stones. Do 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 do.
Looks to the higher survivor roll.
I did, but again, Sitara is standing outside because the grindstone is loud and hurts her ears.
I'm looking for a Lord. Where is it? Vialis. Or Feral.
Oh, you're looking for Feral, eh? Right, he's not here today.
Where would he be at this time?
Don't rightly know. He just comes and picks up our hard-earned money. The bastard.
The bastard, noted. Any general directions he left in?
No, he comes by carriage every once in a while. Why are you asking so many questions about Feral?
I'm just looking for a friend. Old friend.
Uh-huh.
That was an 18. That was an 18 for you.
I didn't think you rightly had friends.
Damn. Okay.
Acquaintance.
I didn't think he rightly had acquaintances.
Damn. Fuck, dude.
Looks to Hans. Wow, this friend of yours sure seems to have not quite the greatest of reputations. Hey, old timer. I personally have not met him yet, but what could you tell me about him that has that kind of puts such a foul taste in your mouth?
Well, mostly it's because he takes my money and he has the personality of a wet cactus.
Damn. Huh.
That does not sound like someone that I want to meet. Are you sure we need to go see that friend of yours right now, Hans?
And it's mostly just like there's a twinkle in the eye. Do with that information what you will. Might be trying to send some sort of sign.
Can I insight that with my
Sure.
crap bonus? That's a 12.
What should I roll as an opposite?
Roll a persuasion.
An 18?
Yeah. So what are you trying to convey?
I'm trying to convey that this guy probably can't give us much more information about Feral. And before we dig ourselves into a further hole, we should probably make our exit from at least this establishment.
You will convey via thieves can't. Understood. Let's get out of here. How that sounds to him, I guess that's up to you. I don't know, thieves can't. How that works. It's code, right?
Yeah. Well, it's sign language is the way I've been treating it.
Until now,
We'll note
it's its
the-
own
note the
language.
hand gesture.
Yeah. But you you do the thieves can't exchange of information, and you make your way. The cobbler wasn't great, but maybe the tanner has a better chance. You find a establishment not too far from the cobbler. You get the sense that he keeps all of his workers in kind of the same area. And this one is you hear the thump, thump, thump of working on the skins of a rather surprisingly thin dwarf with a monocle and a big red beard.
Hello
And
there.
Hey, how you doing?
All right. Listen, I'm looking for an old friend. Name's Farrell.
Oh, you're after old Farrell, eh? Well, I could tell you where he is. Oh, good, but I only talk to customers. You know, if you aren't here to buy something, I'm gonna have to ask you to go to the back of the line. Said line does not exist.
Got the line.
Well, I am here to shop as well. What do you have? He'll put down a gold piece, because I don't know how much things cost in this shop.
Gold piece as he picks it up and he looks at it and he goes, "You're not gonna get much for a golden water deep. What kind of guy are you?" This guy.
Can I insight him? How much does he
Sure.
really expect?
I'm gonna let you know. You're not gonna get that through an insight, but if you
Oh.
go higher, that's about. I can give you a higher. That's probably what you're gonna get.
Oh, sorry, partially colorblind, and then he'll drop 1 platinum.
He
Damn.
looks out and he peers at it with his monocled eye and is like, "Oh, shame that. You should probably get that looked at. Here." And he takes the platinum and he just very obviously fits this with his hands. "You gave me a copper. Here you go. That's the wrong one." He gives you a copper back. He's like, "Oh, well, thank you for your purchase. Now, what were you looking for?"
Lord Farrell.
Oh. Farrell of the floppy hat. He'll be along later today to pick up wares. I don't know where he is now, but, he's always punctual.
Well, what time does he drop by?
Probably about... The dwarf looks up at the sun. You hear sizzling sounds. He looks back to you. Probably about an hour and a half.
Noted. Well, thank you for your patronage or services.
Always good to see a savvy customer.
Sitara's like, well, that at least that means we can probably go and get lunch while we wait. Get those lilacs if we can find them. Do you know where we can find lilacs?
There's a flower shop down the street.
Good to know. Thank you. She'll
All right.
walk out. She doesn't trust this man. He's shady. He tried to screw over one of my friends.
This man's a fleece. He is not to be trusted. Talk amongst you. Talk amongst yourselves for a little bit. I have a bug to take care of.
Jake was being a bad influence. He told me to ask about Gale.
You joke.
No.
Oh no. Suddenly there's an explosion nearby.
Yeah. But like, okay, so we have Farrell will be by in an hour. What are we gonna ask him to get us through that supposed very rude barrier of his personality? Is it
You could
good
try
at
money.
talking? I mean, yeah, who has
If he's
who
bribable,
has a good amount of money?
Well,
if he
it
can be bribed.
depends how much money he deals with.
Yeah. That's a good point. Outside of bribing, the other question to consider, which, if we're having this conversation, I hope we're no longer in that shop.
Yeah,
'Cause
I also assumed we walked away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Could you
other-
imagine us just standing there?
Yeah.
Yeah! The other point of contention is, how are we going to approach Farrell? Because we can't talk to him in that shop. We'd have to catch him either after he makes his collection or before, or else you're gonna have to explain how he's a friend, Hans. And that might not go over well. So how do we want to actually approach encountering him afterwards?
Not gonna lie, my lies are not that deep.
That's why he didn't want to lie just there.
Yes.
It's a very shallow hole.
I'm good at lying, I'm not good at making up excuses. Reasons.
Alright, then why don't we plan to return back here shortly before the hour is up? That way we can potentially see this Pharaoh walk in, have at least an idea of his appearance, demeanor, and then perhaps
Yeah.
we can speak with him afterwards.
I think probably like right when he comes out, after he gets the money, so we can gauge how much money he got to determine whether a bribe is even possible.
Bribe.
Also,
We could try
if we
extortion.
watch the interaction, if we watch the interaction happen, we can also determine, you know, how he is when he talks to people.
Or follow him back if necessary. Because if he's doing the collection for the former lord, I imagine he would know where he is.
Would he have guards with him?
I would assume so. It'd be silly to collect without a enforcer nearby.
Without house guards and water deep or something, yeah. Or like mercs. Just hired on.
Unless he's very confident in himself or capable.
So what do we do if there are guards?
Hope we have a
Maybe
bigger
just tell.
coin purse.
We follow.
I guess, yeah. Okay.
Could just follow him to his place.
Not weird or creepy at all. Maximus, do you have any thoughts on this? Any input? That isn't stalk a person? Correcting myself.
I can't rightfully say that I do at this point.
Gonna correct myself. Maximus, master of the mythical art. Sorry.
Well, the way I see it, Vale's gonna come back here in an hour or so's time. If we arrive earlier, we'll A, get to see what he looks like, but B, if he has guards, we'll immediately know. They'll probably, if they're wise, be at least stationed outside of this establishment. And if it doesn't look like we're going to be able to interact with him directly, we're more trailing him than stalking him. We don't have any ill intent or malintent, at least as of yet. But it'll give us a way to at least see the kind of person he is, and if necessary, maybe follow him back.
That sounds like as good as plan as it's gonna get.
All right. So, plan is to do a stakeout and watch him, how he interacts, and perhaps follow him. Am I understanding that right?
Yuppers.
Yes, sir. Excuse me.
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
I would love to.
I can do
Ah,
this. Natural 20!
Whoa.
21
Let's see.
on a 2. Because
Hey.
it goes to
Kind
10.
of nice though.
So, really quick, I was reading the item that I have. Advantage on stealth. Okay, I'm not. Well, does this count as hiding?
You're hiding in plain sight.
I didn't bet. So apparently I have advantage on this then.
Mm-hmm.
Yippee!
You're welcome.
Please.
Whoa.
27?
Yeah, 27.
Dang.
You successfully passed the group check as you manage to meander around and make yourself seem as though you are just another other face in the crowd. You eventually see an ostentatious carriage approaching. The coachman pauses in front of the tanner's house. You watch as a drow individual steps out. He's wearing a golden chest plate with what appears to be a string of pearls around his neck. But the most obvious thing about him, other than the jewelry on his fingers and even a little bit on his ear, is the massive floppy red hat that he is currently wearing.
I think he's
Go ahead and roll me a perception check to kind of get an idea, to listen in on the conversation he is having with the tanner. You have advantage because thanks to the bribe the tanner is placing, he is speaking rather loudly.
That's a 6. There it is.
Just them?
22.
Everyone.
Oh, so you said
22
advantage.
for
Okay.
me.
Yeah. Basically, the tanner is giving you all the help action. Okay. Sitara, you've been chosen ahead of time to continue around in order to not look suspicious.
Yeah.
So, the first thing that everyone picks up immediately is that Farrell is flanked by some bodyguards following the cart. About 5 of them nearby. None of them seem particularly impressive. Like they just kind of seem like hired goons. But as he steps out of the cart, this drow is flanked by 2 more armored bodyguards. As they step on out, Farrell says, "End of the day, I believe you know what that means. Volkatova." Yeah, your grumpiness. Hold up, let me get it for you. Chop chop. Lord Vialis needs this funding. He does make sure that your shop runs, after all. Rub my face in it, why don't you? What do you and Lord Vialis do with this stuff anyways? If we paid you to ask questions, you would be an inquisitor, not a tanner, wouldn't you? So you can stick to your rotting hides and let us do the thinking. Little lights. I suppose this is good enough for one of your station. Lord Vialis thanks you for your hard work. I don't, but he does.
Above game.
Yes.
It's on you, Ricky Bob.
I know you are voicing this guy. I cannot unhear him in Bosco voice.
I take that as a compliment to be compared to a voice actor. As he begins to count the money, you sense that, should you wish it, this might be the opportunity to approach him, but if you elect to tail, he will simply depart.
Don't forget to grab Sitara on your way out if we do tail.
So I will say, if someone is going to approach him, they'll notice that. Well, actually, no. I take that back. Do we want to approach him?
Ooh. I could do something really kind of sneaky.
What are you thinking about? What are you thinking about, buddy?
Someone else in this party has this cantrip.
Actually, hang on.
Could I do it?
What cantrip? What? I'm going to kill my mind.
Very good
What
cantrip that we've used this session already. Or tried to.
Message.
What would it be? Him?
Oh,
I don't have an idea. I would need to clarify something.
could do the fucking movie thing. Keep walking, act normal.
CG as a
Oh
no.
my god.
Would it be possible? How much in the way of like facial details, posture, all that stuff would I have been able to get in regards to the guards?
Very little. Most of your attention has been on Farrell, and these guys they're wearing not like leather helmets, most of them. It obscures most of their faces unless you are looking directly at them.
Ah, damn, even the lighter armored ones?
Those are the lighter armored ones.
Oh,
No.
bullshit.
Fuck.
Well, oops.
gonna be like, yeah, I could do message, but Sitara is not there.
I can do message.
I mean, you're still there. You're just you're the one person who's doing. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Yeah, she's currently very distracted, meaning Sitara is not there.
Fair enough.
Well, fellas, could talk to him from here. I don't think we'll get much out of him in person, though.
Yeah, there's an angle that could be worked in person, but it'd be a
Shit. No. Fuck. I have an idea.
I'm just saying, if you hear a voice in your head, can't really attack it.
That is true.
All I will say is Libra might be a princess. And I'll leave it at that. Do what you will with that knowledge.
I mean, Libra would probably have the better chance of being able to get his direct attention just because equal footing or equal standing. Otherwise, Merchant is about to lay on some finesse.
I need a decision.
Princess, feel like being bait?
Bait how?
Perhaps act interested in him to get information? Or get an in?
She looks horrified.
Oh no!
Or, if I may offer another option, Libra, would you be willing to approach this person from the perspective of someone interested in the businesses around here, and you're trying to avoid stepping on toes and wanted to make sure you didn't encroach on any of Lord Vialis's inventory, so to speak? And if there's a way to speak with him, that could work. And I can even go with you if it helps.
Oh, we're sort of crossing our T's, dotting our I's, sort of business-like. That could work. If you have any expertise in that, I would certainly be helpful for it.
I'd be delighted. Kind of like wry smile on their face, but you can only tell that the bandana has moved slightly. Just give me a moment. And when, like, shortly before walking over, Cam is going to attempt to shift their face, like remove the bandana and shift their, like, facial features to resemble random merchant from Candlekeep that they've encountered, but obviously not one that's like well known.
Really now? And
Yes.
how are you performing this?
It's via an action, so I imagine like they turn their back kind of like they're going to look into their bag for something, and while going into their bag to do something, since they still have the hood up, that it would be like a slow shift in features. They'd probably choose something not too complicated, similar to how they already kind of currently walk around, I guess I should say.
Interesting.
So anyone in passing wouldn't exactly notice it if they hadn't been looking for the change.
Noted. All right then.
And when Libra's ready, Cam will walk over with them.
All right, she's going to just regular attire because she is dressed pretty nicely. I'll say for this, she will straighten out her braid, as in just tidy it up very quickly, and then she will fold up her glasses and put them away, just to sort of less bookish, more young lady-ish before we get started.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my, but I have not done this in a little bit of time. Sort of trying to hype herself up. She does not seem comfortable, but it's okay. She's more
You got
interested
this, bestie.
in. She's here for Sarah, and she'll kind of hype herself up. This is for Sarah. This is for Sarah. It's okay. And all right, and then she kind of straightens her back a little bit, thinking about her mother, and how elegant she looked, just to sort of imitate that for a moment as we, I guess we'll make our approach.
Whispering a little quietly, just, don't worry, you'll be fine.
Never judge a book by its cover, as my mother always said. She'll give that much. As we go ahead.
All right. As you walk up, Farrell is currently counting coins and sifting through. As you approach, the first ones to notice are the dregs in the back. The ones, they appear to be wearing just basic leather armor, barely even armor to a name, and one of them holds up and daggers like, you just keep on walking. You got nothing to see here. We have a problem back there. No. Just a couple of people walking away. And then the drake kind of looks over you. Very expensive looking people. And Farrell kind of turns around and looks and sees the two of you approaching. I don't think that there are any major trouble. What could you have possibly with one such as me? I'm busy collecting money at the moment. And you see, as he turns around to meet the group of you, the two more armored individuals walk over and flank him as he stands in the middle of this small entourage.
Forth my apologies. I'm Lady Libra. I could not help but notice you are taking care of quite a swath of businesses around here. I was hoping, perhaps to get a better idea of, shall we say, the stake around here. Not step on any toes. After all, there's business if you know where to look for business, but there's already business abound, so what can a lady do but help to politely inquire, perhaps if not with the sir, and the sir above the sir, or one who might be knowing.
Entrepreneur in Waterdeep is alive and well, it seems. Greetings, I am Farrell. I am in charge of a few of the establishments along here. What questions may I be privy to?
Well, if one was to entrepreneur themselves around here, I ought to be familiar as I am coming into territory to know what business is already taken care of, very well taken care of, as it seems. And she'll gesture a hand out towards the entourage.
Yes, I am collecting from the tanners today, but the cobblers and the leather workers, I'll be picking up their funds another day. They are for my lord Vialis. He is the one in ownership of these shops.
Ah, the Lord Vialis, in charge of the cobblers, the other tradesfolk, it seems. Might be impressive. It's a steady collection. Are there any other businesses, Lord Vialis, your Lord Vialis's, I should be wary of? If I am to start something up of myself, of course, I should know what he's already spoken for.
I'm afraid that these are the only ones that he is still in ownership. He has retreated into the countryside and, well, he's living off of this after that terrible tragedy that occurred in the Yellowcrest Manor. Such
And
a,
she gives
a
a
terrible
little
injustice.
gasp.
Sorry?
Oh, she'll give herself a little gasp as it like a lady's exasperation. Oh, good heavens! I am so sorry for your lord. Oh, bless his heart. And here you are, good sir, taking care of the day-to-day to make sure that everything is supported, everything is taken care of. Very well-to-do of you.
Well, I would hardly be much of a servant if I didn't see to the businesses that he needed seeing to.
Oh my, but it is a shame. I was hoping to perhaps catch the man in business, but if the Lord is away, even though, you know, such an entrepreneurs and all this, I do not suppose he could be bothered with a letter to perhaps talk business, or if there's another man who could speak business on his behalf. Give a girl an idea of how things are run around here.
Well, I'm afraid the contact with Lord Vialis is... Oh, I am afraid I can't really suggest that. He is still not right in his right mind after everything that happens. Whole man was broken by tragedy.
Oh, so tragic. I do hope you said it was out to the country, perhaps. Good air about there, I am more than sure. Oh, so tragic. Kinda just waves a little fans herself a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll turn to her companion. But what say you? It seems we cannot, lucky as I would be to meet the Lord Vialis, he seems he's well spoken for and hopefully well taken care of out there in the country.
Well, my lady, I would perhaps suggest a way to forward courier or mail to him if necessary. Should you have any further inquiries and we're not exactly able to find Sir... What was it? I apologize. Because names haven't been said, right?
Lord Vialis.
No. The Pharaoh technically hasn't said his name, right?
No, he introduced himself.
Okay. So then yeah. In case Sir Pharaoh is not available, if you needed to perhaps carry some sort of information to Lord Vialis, perchance it would be useful to have a courier sort of contact. They're saying this to Libra so as to not overstep, given the relation that they're trying to establish right now of essentially a consultant.
Yep. She'll give a nod. I've got so much noise in the background in my ear right now. Sorry.
Oh
Jeez.
no!
Hey,
Yeah?
you guys roll deception checks, please?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Uh-oh.
Does
This is
Libra
about to be
have
bad.
advantage?
Maybe. We have to
Ugh,
hope it works,
mine's-
though.
My deception is not great. I imagine we're just doing straight rolls.
What can
not
I
helping
say
each
to
other.
help? Probably nothing.
15 both ways. It really wanted that 20, though.
No,
Oh,
that's
no,
that's not
you rolled
great.
20.
That 9
Oh
is
my
not great,
God.
and I cannot cast. Guidance because that would be obvious.
Oh, you're such a bitch. The nat 20 on the other side.
Yeah, this is not going great.
With the 15, though, CG, would Cam be able to, like, smooth over the wrinkles of
Why don't we
their-
hold on to that for a little bit?
Shit.
As Farrell looks and it's like, oh, sure. Why not? Let me go get his stamp of approval, and I'll make sure that if you want to send a letter, it gets the official seal, and then he will get it out to. I will get it out to him post haste. And he is going to move on back over to his coach. He's going to get in. And the coach is going to start moving.
Yeah. That's
And-
exactly what I was expecting to happen.
All of the bodyguards remain there.
Oh.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm. As the two heavily armored individuals walk up to everyone else, and they start brandishing long swords. That is not where we're going to end the session tonight, actually.
Shit. Okay.
As
Wow.
the two of them walk up, they're gonna hold their long swords at point, and they're gonna go to you. Hey, you're going after that asshole, right?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Huh?
That's weird to hear.
They really
I'm trying
hate
to
everybody.
get a read on why they
Stuff.
just said that.
Satara.
Yeah.
Satara will finally
Yeah,
walk
what the-
over, realizing
like-
the situation has changed.
Insight? What the fuck is that? What?
It can't.
Sure.
Wait.
Yeah, because
Wait.
like
Everybody
I-
really hates them.
I'm not sure if I heard that right. Like
Yeah,
So
no.
15. Are they like?
Yeah.
Before I roll
Assume they don't like him.
anything, before I roll anything, did they literally just say to us, "We're gonna go
You're after
him"?
that asshole?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I was like insight because she's like, why would you say that?
Go for it.
Yeah, no,
I-
no, 15.
I want to. I really should. Fuck it, sure. I probably don't know anything, but why not? Oh, a 16. Well, shit.
Let me put it this way. You've seen the faces on the people that he got the money from the cobbler store and the tanner.
Mm-hmm.
You could see a similar face on these two long sword wielding gentlemen.
They get treated like shit, don't they?
So, go ahead with your response.
Okay. He might not just be an asshole, he might be involved with murder, so yes. If you think I need persuasion.
Murder, you say?
Murder, She Wrote?
Sure, go ahead and roll persuasion.
Okay. 22.
Damn.
The two So the two bodyguards look to each other, the big ones. The other ones, like, there are three of them that are currently brandishing daggers, and there are two of them that are currently holding their hands out, prepared for something. And then the ones brandishing daggers kind of like sheath a few. The other ones holding their hands are a little more confused. So the two big bodyguards look on over to you guys and say, "Ah, okay. Maybe been waiting for someone like you." Kind of giving a good assumption, kind of as he sees the other group kind of hulling. Oh, yep, absolutely. Boys, they kind of look to the other ones with the daggers, and the ones with daggers, in a swift motion, get behind the ones holding out their hands and slit their throats. This abject look of horror and betrayal as they fall to the ground dead.
What?
Sitara just joined back. Probably has like ice cream or something. Is like, what happened?
You can tell me if this requires perception or investigation as I'm watching this. Are these guys fucking like cops or secret like agents or shit? Like, do they got fucking secret badges or something?
You'll see in a second.
Okay, keep going. I was not expecting this, but this is good.
How long have I gone, guys? I just what?
Hey, so you were never here, we were never here, but if you were looking for a place that you might want to be, there's a place called Greenhurst out on the countryside that I think that Farrell visits frequently. And you see one of the bodyguards walk on over. They pay pretty good coin. And you watch as he tears off something on the two individuals like who are holding out their hands. He walks back. They pay pretty good coin. I'm in the profession of making pretty good coin. And in my profession, both of our professions even, we get a pretty good nose for when there's a rat skulking around. And when we're not going to make our coin. And particularly, when we see something like this popping up on some of our associates. And he throws you the scrap that was on the back of the two that had been killed.
And I will look at it, since they're being very forthcoming with whatever they're presenting.
What the hecky do we see?
You see a scrap of cloth. It has what appears to be a tongue, wreathed in flame with an eye in the center.
Oh no. That's an occult looking symbol, ain't it?
A tongue. Looks towards Sarah.
Yeah, so, I'm not gonna lie. We've been at this game for a while. And we could spot an adventuring party when we see one. Professional courtesy and whatnot. So if you're hunting Lord Vialis and this little fun group that he's putting together, you never saw us. Actually, if you ask, we're dead in a gutter somewhere. Not the one that these guys are going to wind up making their way into, but, you know, just, we're not there anymore.
And
Fair?
neither were we.
I like this one.
We never saw a thing.
Never saw a thing. I can't see
Yeah.
without my glasses. She's
Yeah.
going to
Let me ask you
turn
this.
away and put her glasses on.
I can't see anything. Yes?
How would you prefer to have died?
Well, personally, I always wanted to go out with a sword in my chest. What about you? Oh, I got disintegrated by magic. One of you guys knows magic, right?
Sitara raises her hand.
Yeah. Okay, you straight up turned me to ash.
Wait, why would I do that? Okay, okay, sure.
A sword, huh? How about snake venom?
Elaborate, but if that's your personal flair, I'm not going to hold it against you.
Well, it is now.
Before we disappear, my only question, and everyone will notice the voice change. Before we disappear, my only question, anything else about the property in Greenhurst we should be aware of?
As far as I can tell, Greenhurst is mostly okay. Town itself. But, watch out for a few of these fuckers looking around. Kind of kicks one that he just slit the throat of. There's a few spies here and there, but for the most part, I believe they're hanging around our main client's manor and his property.
Noted.
You might be willing to give the mayor a heads up. The upper brass talk about them like an annoyance, so I doubt that they're working together. And keep your eyes on the roads when you travel.
Sitara has now caught up with the situation. We're good.
Alright, so we're off to enjoy being dead. You all have good luck. It's some freaky shit out there.
How many of them
Enjoy
were
the
there?
afterlife.
Yeah, that's a good question. How many of them are there left?
After killing the two, there's the 3 that look sloppy and the 2 professional bodyguards who are handling this whole thing.
So, for the sheer purpose of them giving us information, the one who was speaking, Cam is gonna hand over like 25 gold for them and say disperse. Thanks for your info.
Oh, nice little bonus. It'll be good enough to purchase a pair of tombstones for every one of us.
And maybe have change for a drink afterwards. Thank you kindly.
Best of luck. Probably gonna need it.
Have fun, I think. Sitara will just wave.
And as the other group heads on out, that is where we are actually going to end our session for tonight.
Holy
Very
what the hell?
interesting.
Is it a pleasant twist?
Excuse me.
I love that we were all collectively, huh?
But let's go ahead and start sending it around the horn. What did we start with last time? Zai, you get to start again.
Oh boy. Hello everyone, I'm Xaimi. You can find me here and on Instagram at Xaimisyte and basically everywhere else at Xaimi or Xaiminess. Saturdays, every other Saturday, I'm over on Burnout Vaughn's channel playing Iapetus and Saved by the Spell with several other beans who are here. We have a game this Saturday. It's an on night. You should definitely check it out. It starts at 6:30. We're not in danger for a change, but yeah, summer vacation. We'll see what happens. Tuesdays, Final Fantasy X. Still trying to beat Penance. Managed to beat Shiva. Yojimbo whooped my ass. Fridays, fighting games and beat 'em ups. And there's a big old plate of that. I'm hoping I'll get around to Capcom Fighting Collection 2 at some point. Other than that, in school, so we'll throw in wilds when we can. But that is me. Who is next?
Toss the ball.
Yeah, born.
Shit, I'm fucking fighting with my mic right now. I swear to God, I'm gonna. I'm Bun, also known as the Flustered Bun across the internet. You can find me on my Ko-Fi, where I do commissions, which are currently closed, except for my dice ones. You can also buy dice from my shop, which is constantly updated. You'll also find me on Pathfinder's Pod at 6 p.m. EST tomorrow, hopefully, for Chuckle Fucks, where we are evil and plotting and dungeon diving. It's great. We have to fight a fucking devil next episode. It's gonna be great. You can also find me not this coming Tuesday, but the Tuesday after that is Uma for Rascals and Ravnica, and Wand.
Hello. Yeah, my power went out and there was a storm. It's gone now, thankfully. I'm playing Libra for Candlekeep throughout the year, and this was part 1 of Sarah Yellowcrest Manor. I'll be here, hopefully, without the thunderstorm next when we finish up. I don't really stream. Excited to be here though because it's been fun. Damn that plot twist. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go murder a man on the countryside. He's an asshole. Yeah. That's pretty much it for me. Who next? Oh wait, what happened to... Oh, Bun had to go, I think?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Xaimisyte? Or, wait, no, she...
I'll
I'd
take them
say
all.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Hello, I am the CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on Good Beans channels for D&D, such as twitch.tv/burnoutfawn, for Saved by the Spell, as previously mentioned, Rascals and Ravnica, also previously mentioned, and Sundays for War of the Shattered Sun, where we're in the BBEG fight. The opening volley of the BBEG fight was meteors and instant death spells. It can only go up from here. Throw it on over to Sen.
I can be found at twitch.tv/Sensuna84. I stream random things. I stream whatever I decide to at any given time. I might go back to Persona 3 soon. I do know. Who is left?
What?
Hello, you can find me right here. Typically playing randomizers. Other than that, you can also find me around Tuesdays and Saturdays, and I think I'll be on one other Candlekeep session, not on this channel. I'm probably gonna pass it on to Bob for that session in the near future. You can also find me doing co-op randomizer streams with Helix on Sundays, every other Sunday. You can also find my music at YouTube and Ko-Fi at Wily Willy. I believe that is everything. Last week we rated Brawl, I believe. I see an Edward
Oui.
Bosco on.
Can I recommend?
Sure.
Bosco.
Excellent. How convenient. Do we have a raid message?
Enjoy the afterlife?
Enjoy the afterlife, sure.
Nah.
Yeah, it's an odd one, but we
One
can go with
sec.
that.
Fish and mailed.
Fish and yes.
Because he's playing Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. Alright. Send them some love. See you here next week. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.